preparation from the pre-engagement phase till now. Thank you so much for that, and I think you all deserve a round of applause for being such engaging conference delegates and observers. On that regard as well, as we continue to strive to make this conference an inclusive and a safe space for all, I also wish to remind all of us here of the conference code of conduct, which equally applies to those of us joining in person, but also online. It is critical that all of our engagements, including the use of social media, is always consistent with our Scouting values and avoid any divisive content. Our teams are here to support, and we continue to monitor and report any inappropriate content. And we do also thank you for your cooperation and commitment to the Code of Conduct. Another reminder, I'd also like to remind you that the deadline to submit amendments to the remaining draft resolutions expires today at 4 p.m. Egyptian local time. Should you require any information, you can reach out as usual to our resolutions committee here in person or at resolutions@scout.org. With that, let's move to the more exciting element. We will move to our first segment of the afternoon sessions. Over to you, Matu.
Thank you, Amal. We will now be hearing from the member organization bidding to host the upcoming World Scout events, including the 44th World Scout Conference in 2027, the 17th World Scout Moot in 2029, and the 27th World Scout Jamboree in 2031. After the presentations, we will explain how the voting works. Voting for the host of the future world events will be opened at 6 p.m. local Egyptian time today and will close tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. local Egyptian time. So a bit earlier than today, but we trust you all know the drill by now. The event bids will be presented according to the scheduled date of event. The order in which event bill will be presented was determined through a lottery draw conducted in the presence of all event bidders, ensuring a fair and transparent process. Following the calls for the bids for the 44th World Scout Conference, the World Scout Committee endorsed 2 bids to be presented at the conference, one from Rwanda and one from the United Kingdom. Let us now hear the Rwanda Scout Association's motivation for wishing to host us in Rwanda in the following presentation.
Dear delegates, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Bon après-midi. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Vajil Uzabu Mugabo, the Chief Commissioner of the Rwanda Scout Association.
Agazo Fani Ornella, International Commissioner of Rwanda.
We are here representing the Rwanda Scout Association. It's a great honor for us today to be in front of you to present the bid of the Rwanda Scout Association to host the World Scout Conference in 2027. Rwanda Scout Association is excited to demonstrate to you how our experience in event management aligns with the goals of the conference, but also will contribute to shaping the future of Scouting. We understand that such a big conference as the World Scout Conference deserves a venue that not only meets the logistical and technical requirements, as you can tell, but also offers a vibrant and memorable environment. Kigali has all it takes to contribute to making the World Scout Conference memorable, seamless, and also a successful event. Our bid builds on the strength that we have as a country, but also as an NSO. We have a world-class infrastructure. For those of you who have visited Rwanda, you can testify. We are known for safety and security. We have a strategic location at the heart of Africa, from all the corners of Africa. We have a high-speed connectivity that will enable seamless virtual participation. And mostly we have a strong support from our government. So we are very confident that with all those that I cited above, Rwanda is ready with the great support of the government and our partners to host the 44th World Scout Conference.
Dear Virgil, tell us why delegates here should vote for Rwanda Scout Association.
They should, Fanny. Dear delegates, let me tell you two main reasons why you should vote for Rwanda. The first one is that all the participants who will decide to fly Rwandair and Qatar Airways, the two companies that are in partnership, covering more than 160 connections and destinations from all over the world, will get a 15% discount on the flights. Deal sealed. The government of Rwanda, through the Rwanda Convention Bureau, promised to pay the dry venue. So the government will be paying all the space we'll be using. We will only be taking care of the digital, the meals, and the other aspects of the conference. All of this contributed largely to reducing the cost of the participation, but also the personal expenses, including the tickets. In addition to that, most of you know that Rwanda has a lot of interesting attractions. So from the savings you have made from all the above, we have various attractions, including, but not limited to, the mountain gorillas, the famous mountain gorillas in Rwanda, but also the big 5 animals that we can find in Africa and in Rwanda.
Dear delegates, we have prepared a short video for 4 minutes to show you why Rwanda and Rwanda Scout Association is ready and prepared to have you in Rwanda, Kigali. Welcome.
We are Rwanda. We are global citizens. Welcome. Bidding to host the 44th World Scout Conference comes as a Rwanda Scout Association decision after realizing tangible partnership and cooperation with government and non-government agencies across the world, which all contributed to our strategic priorities. We've been providing more young people with better scouting program, a global aspiration we can amplify with units in the movement. From the best experience we have in Rwanda, it is proven that Kigali makes every conference memorable. We give delegates seamless services at brighter venue during and beyond the conference program, both from individual to conference level. Our conference venue, Rwanda Convention Center, is at international standard with the ability to host 4,000 delegates, 12 breakout sessions, and 4 exhibitions. Rwanda has marked excellent progress as a country across different sectors, such as transport facilities, hospitality, security, and healthy services. Our diversity and inclusion policies and the Visit Rwanda initiative has welcomed fellow global citizens from all corners to celebrate the beauty of the Thousand Hills while they enjoy Rwanda biodiversity, tracking gorillas, visiting rhinoceros in Akagera, and natural forest in Nyungwe. There are tons of things we can highlight as priority that will seamlessly enable you to enjoy the conference, including communication, registration, traveling documents, accommodation, and hospitality, which confirm how 44 World Scout Conference deserves to be held at Kigali, the cleanest city in Africa. Rwanda is the best preference. Let's look at these 7 facts to secure your vote. First, registration. We decided to minimize the participation fee. To make this happen, our government has paid dry venue for this conference as a sign of commitment, endorsement, and financial support. Second, visa. All participants from Africa, Commonwealth, and La Francophonie member countries enjoy visa waiver arrangement issuable at arrival or embassy for free of charge. Rwanda offers visa of different types to other countries, which cost $50. All are accessible at arrival and last minimum of 30 days. Analyzing all NSO's participants, over 75% will benefit from a free visa. Third, all flights land at Kigali International Airport, located in 12 kilometers from the conference venue. just 15 minutes driving by taking accessible cars and free guide to destination. To cut time short, you will also have memorable experiences from our 4th, hotels, 5th, transport, 6th, security services, and 7th, accompanying program. Don't miss this smart and dynamic conference experience. We dream to write the history of our movement with you by hosting the World Scout Conference in 2027 from Africa. Remember, it's after Kenya in 1973, Senegal in 1981, and South Africa in 1999, which make 25 years. A quarter of a century, in other words. You can make Rwanda the 4th Africa region country to host the World Scout Conference. Winning these bid video votes, it's our way to express our gratitude to the Scouting fraternity and contribute to the future thinking of the Scouting. Our government, charming citizens, and all Scouts leaders will be happy to meet you at Kigali in 2027. We count on your votes to exercise your right and bring the 44th World Scout Conference in Rwanda, a dedicated conference venue. We believe that together we can shape a vibrant, inclusive, and sustainable Scouting. Let's ignite the journey by voting Rwanda to host the 44th World Scout Conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Dear Virgil, our delegates are very attentive and all ears. Do you have any other reasons why they should bring and vote for Rwanda to host the 44th World Conference?
Delegates, I know this evening, starting from when we finish this, you'll be deciding. So I want to give you 2 more heavyweights why you should vote for Rwanda to host this conference. Most of the delegates we've discussing were asking about the capacity of Rwanda as a country and a National Scout organization as a host. So the first thing I want to tell you is for the last 6 years, Rwanda as a country has been preparing to host big events. In 2019, we received the International Conference on AIDS and STIs that hosted 7,000 delegates. 2023, the Women Deliver with 600 delegates. In 2022, we hosted the Commonwealth Head of Government meeting with 4,000 delegates. 2023, last year we received the 73rd World FIFA Congress with almost 4,000 delegates. And when we say delegates, they're official delegates. We are not counting the press, the accompanying and the protocol members. And the last one, as you've seen in the video, it has been 25 years of wait. Africa Scout region has been waiting for the vibes of a conference scout like this. And I know, I'm sure most of you also miss the World Scout Conference in a vibrant Africa Scout region. So this is the moment for you to make history and to bring this World Scout Conference in Rwanda and in the Africa Scout region.
Welcome to Rwanda. Welcome to Africa.
Thank you, Rwanda. We now give the floor to the Scout Association to hear their motivation for hosting us in the United Kingdom. Amal, while the Scout Association are getting ready to come on the stage, what did you do for lunch?
Had a meeting, enjoyed some vegetarian food.
Okay, UK is now ready to come on the stage.
Okay.
Thank you for your patience. Hello, bonjour, hola, merhaba. We will be speaking mostly in English, but also briefly in Arabic, French, and Spanish. So make sure you have your headsets ready. The United Kingdom is very excited to be bidding host the next World Scout Conference. In 1920, the first Scout Conference was held in London, and after more than 100 years, we are excited to be able to welcome you back to that city.
We are proposing that the conference is held in November. This would give plenty of breathing space following the Jamboree in Poland in August.
We have lots of experience in hosting large-scale scouting events. In 2007, we welcomed 40,000 people to the centenary World Scout Jamboree. And every year, we host a number of international camps.
Our capacity to deliver large-scale events extends beyond just jamborees, however. Each year, we host a Thanksgiving event for 2,000 adult volunteers at Westminster Abbey, our National Day of Celebration at Windsor Castle, and around 3,000 campers at Gilwell Reunion. Each of these events are very successful and planned and delivered in collaboration with a wide range of external organisations.
We have recently held 2 national conferences to develop the priorities for UK Scouting. Each of these events had more than 1,000 people attending, a really good practice for hosting the World Scout Conference.
We have the capacity, skills, knowledge and experience to host and to deliver a sustainable, accessible and affordable World Scout Conference. Let's hear a bit more detail.
Has a reputation as one of the best cities in the world to host a conference. Through lots of research and discussions, we have provisionally booked 2 locations.
This is important. Firstly, if we are successful, we will be able to confirm a venue booking in the next few weeks.
Secondly, by having 2 venues in competition, this will allow us to negotiate with them to reduce overall costs for your attendance, as we are very aware that year on year conferences have become more expensive.
Both venues are world-class and are currently undergoing extensive improvements and renovations, which will be complete long before 2027. So, where are they?
The Excel International Conference Centre is located in East London, in a former dockland that has been regenerated over the past 25 years. A new conference centre is due to be complete by the end of the year, which we would have exclusive use of its plenary areas, exhibition spaces, and networking and breakout rooms. Its blank canvas allows us to design and build a space that meets our requirements and shaped by your feedback from this week.
Our second option is Olympia, which is in West London. It is currently undergoing extensive changes, improving its existing spaces and adding a new convention centre and hotel facilities. In 1920, the first World Scout Conference and World Scout Jamboree was actually held in Olympia. It would be so special to come together and meet in the place of the founding figures of our movement.
So, what about sustainability and visas? Over to Luke.
Sustainability is at the heart of our bid. London is taking a lead in efforts to tackle climate change. Both of our venues are committed to reaching net zero by 2050, and their new extensive renovations are being completed to the highest environmental standards. They are also committed to using local suppliers for both staffing and for catering the event. Chris is the UK consul based in Oman and the UAE. Tell us more about visas, Chris.
Thanks, Luke. We are aware that some delegates have concerns and questions around applying for visas to enter the United Kingdom. Visitors from 83 member organisation countries currently do not need to apply for a visa to enter the UK. For those that do, you can apply up to 3 months in advance of your travel date. In 2023, we issued over 3.4 million visas for those wishing to travel to the UK. Our team has already met with the British government and the UK Immigration Authority, who will provide support and application tracking for those who need to apply.
Thanks, Chris. Now with visas sorted, how would everyone travel to the UK? Let's try out our language skills.
I will now speak in French. Maintenant, je vais parler en français. Londres est l'une des villes les mieux connectées au monde. Nous désignerons 2 points d'entrée officiels par voie aérienne. Les aéroports de Londres Heathrow et de Londres Gatwick. Et Londres St. Pancras International comme point d'entrée officiel par train.
Plus de 400 des grandes villes ont les vols directs à Londres. Londres a aussi des correspondances à l'Europe continentale avec l'utilisation de l'Eurostar. Il y a une grande variété des options, y compris le prix, donc ils peuvent choisir la meilleure option pour vos NSO.
I will speak in Spanish. Hola, buenas tardes, voy a hablar en español. Viajar por Londres también es muy sencillo. Ambos de nuestros espacios cuentan con estaciones de transportes públicos, con conexiones directas, el metro de Londres, trenes, buses y todos los sistemas de transporte, especialmente a los puntos de ingreso al país. Podrán experimentar pasear en los famosos autobuses rojos de 2 pisos y en los taxis negros.
I will now speak in Arabic. أنا بتكلم في عربي. لدينا مجموعة واسعة من خيارات الفنادق القريبة من مواقع المؤتمر والتي يمكن الوصول منها سيراً على الأقدام من نمط النزل الجماعية الهوستيل إلى الفنادق ذات 5 نجوم بشكل يناسب مختلف الميزانيات. سنقوم بترتيب عروض خاصة للمشاركين في أفضل الفنادق من حيث القرب من المكان.
The conference is a time to discuss, plan, and take action to found the future of our movement. But we shouldn't forget our roots. The UK is the birthplace of Scouting. We would offer trips to Gilwell Park, home of Scout training, and Brownsea Island, the site of Baden-Powell's experimental camp in 1907.
London is one of the world's top tourist destinations. Our accompanying persons program would offer visits to some of these fantastic attractions.
To host any international event, it is important to have support. We have support from our government, the Mayor of London, and the London Convention Bureau to deliver this conference.
We are delighted that His Royal Highness, the Duke of Kent, Joint President of the Scout Association, has endorsed our bid.
We're aware that there are concerns and discussions about the affordability of conferences. We will be committed to working closely with WSM to look at ways and to review the event to see how we can minimise costs. This could include the length of conference, the facilities required in terms of space and technology, and how many people actually attend conference. We will also seek sponsorship for the event and set up a solidarity fund.
Fatima and I both live in London and will be pleased to welcome you to our city.
London is a multicultural, diverse, global and inclusive city, with 2 in 5 Londoners born in other countries and around 250 languages spoken in London. We are very sure that there will be someone from your country that lives there.
We have the capacity, skills, knowledge, and experience to host a successful, sustainable, accessible, and affordable World Scout Conference. It would be our privilege to welcome you to London in 2027.
We would be honoured to welcome you to the United Kingdom in 2027.
The home of Scouting.
A chance to connect.
To reflect.
And found the future.
The United Kingdom has experience in organising and delivering large-scale events, both for our own members and the World Scouting community.
We have many wonderful venues, like this. and here, where the first ever World Scout conference was held.
A buzzing city ready to host you from around the world.
A hub of history, diversity and culture.
Be inspired by visits to Gilwell Park and Brownsea Island.
Leaving a lasting legacy.
For generations to come.
We invite you to found the future for our global movement.
Welcome to the United Kingdom.
We'd love to welcome you here in 2027.
Thank you. Off we go.
Thank you to the United Kingdom. As we continue to welcome more bidders for this afternoon, and while waiting for our teams to get ready, I say that we can take some time to also take advantage of the fact that we are here in Egypt, and while my knowledge in hieroglyphs is quite limited at this point, I'd be happy for all of us to practice some words in Arabic, which might be useful. How about that?
That's a good idea.
All right, starting with basics. I'm sure that most of you have practiced this already. And yeah, hello can be a very useful way. And have you tried saying greeting anyone in Arabic so far?
No.
No, really? Edgar? How did you say that?
Where are they?
Did you say hello in Arabic?
Yes.
Did you?
Shukran.
Shukran would be another word. We'll get there. That's level 3. But let's start with the basics. David, did you try saying hello at any point in Arabic? That's a very
Is it not the salam alaikum?
It is assalamu alaikum. Bonus
Amal?
points for David. I think this is like
Amal, the conference wants to know a fun fact?
Sure.
So I just discovered that Arabic and Swahili are very similar cultures. Actually, Swahili culture was born from the interaction of Arabs who came to the coast in Kenya to do business. And some words like shukran is exactly the same in Swahili. So I found my brothers and sisters here.
Okay, shukran, Edgar. Then that's absolutely news to me. Thank you for sharing that. And would you know how we would respond to shukran? So when somebody says shukran, I think sometimes the conversation stands there. And the way that you would respond to that, you'd say afwan. Can we repeat that?
Ahwan.
Afwan. Can the audience repeat that? Afwan. So it's a shukran, and then to say you're welcome is afwan. This is it for our quick Arabic chat. I'll be happy to engage more with that. Back to you, Madhu.
Thank you, Amal and Edgar. Following the call for the bids for the 18th World Scout Moot, the World Scout Committee endorsed one bid from the member organization of Scouts of China to be presented at the conference. We now give the floor to the General Association of the Scouts of China to hear their motivation for hosting the 17th World Scout Moot in 2029.
Hi, Jolene.
Hi, Emily. How was your day in Egypt?
It's amazing. I can't wait to go to another country.
Oh, really? What country do you want to go to?
I'm not sure yet. Hey, what's that?
I have no idea. We can go and ask them.
Hi. How can I help you?
Hi. I'm wondering what it is.
Oh, this. In Taiwan, when we need some suggestions, we draw lots to have some guidance from our guts.
I see.
If you have any question to ask,
I'm looking for a good place to visit.
all right. Now think about your question in your mind, then draw one lot. Your answer will be on it. Here you go. Right, let me check. Wow! Taiwan! Then Taiwan will be your next destination.
I have heard about Taiwan before. Bubble teas come from Taiwan.
It's cool. I'm going to do some research.
No botherings. We got some friends from Taiwan. They can introduce some information to you. Let's welcome
Ian and Emmy.
Everyone, I'm Ian.
I'm Amy.
Today, we are delighted to share with you a very special place, Taiwan, our beloved homeland.
Taiwan is famous for its high-tech industry, public transportation, medical achievement, diverse culture, and beautiful landscapes.
And of course, its tasty food and friendly people.
Let's start with Taiwan's high-tech industry. Taiwan is the world's largest semiconductor chip manufacturer, producing chips for mobile phones, cars, and computers.
Taiwan's medical achievements are also world famous,
ensuring residents and visitors have a healthy and safe journey.
Our public transportation is efficient and convenient, including trains, buses, metro, high-speed rail, and public bikes. It's clean and safe.
Taiwan has a unique geography, with over 100 mountains exceeding 3,000 meters and abundant marine life due to its surrounding ocean.
Taiwan's diverse culture includes various ethnicities, indigenous people, and immigrants from all over the world, making every corner unique and full of surprises.
Moreover, Taiwanese food is a must-try. From street food to Michelin-star restaurant, you can enjoy a variety of dishes like stinky tofu, bubble tea, and xiaolongbao.
According to the Numbio's 2024 Safety Index, Taiwan is one of the safest places in the world, making it an amazing destination for tourists.
After hearing so much about Taiwan, do you want to visit?
Yes.
We propose that Taiwan hold the 17th World Scout Moot in 2029 with the theme
Bare Necessities. The scene emphasizes the minimal environmental impact and respect for nature, with 4 elements: ocean, culture, mountain, and technology. These activities aim to convey self-reliance and appreciation for life.
20 years ago, Taiwan held the 12th World Scout Moot in 2004. With our rich experience, Taiwanese feature, and sincerity, we hope to create an unforgettable memory with you again.
To introduce more about our proposal, let's watch a video about our vision of the 17th World Scout Moot.
Suna sunai, yugi yugi, suna sunai, yugi yugi, suna sunai, yugi yugi, suna sunai. Like ancient tales, with courage arise, stories to our past, under culture rise. In the temple we dance, bridging meeting games. This power and magic, let technology rest. Your ways we time, together we swim. My heart fast filled with love, beauty's I receive. You're my brightest star, like the nature's view. Passion in your eyes, with love for it you. Yugi yugi, suna sunai. Yugi yugi, suna sunai. Yugi yugi, suna sunai. Yugi yugi, suna sunai. Like ancient tales, with courage arise. Stories to our past, under culture rise. In the temple we dance, bridging between games. This power and magic, let technology rest. Till my ways and time, together we swim. My heart happy with love, beauty diversity. You're my brightest sun, lighting nature's view. Passion in your eyes, with love for it too. Yugi yugi, suna sunai. Yugi yugi, suna sunai. Yugi yugi, suna sunai. Yugi yugi, suna sunai.
Welcome to Taiwan!
Thank you to the General Association of the Scouts of China for their presentation. This was the only bid to be considered for the 17th World Scout Moot.
All right.
While we get ready for the next segment of the bidders, Amal, I'll let you continue with your Arabic test.
Yeah, no more tests on the spot. I promise. It's just to get us to know one more useful word. I'm sure you're all keen to introduce yourselves to each other. And one easy way is just to say your name. So my name would be Ismi. Can we give it a try? Ismi. So what's your name? Maju, do you want to give it a try? How would you say it? Your full name, full sentence?
Ismi.
You want to complete it?
No.
Okay. Ismi Madu.
Ismi Madhu.
Esmin Edgar.
Esme David.
That went really well. All right, yeah, please. Another very relevant word to our audience will be scouts, and I'm sure you heard this before, which would be kashefa. Can we give it a try? 1, 2, kashefa. Okay. Do we stop here? Do you need more words?
We need one more word.
Okay, if you insist. All right, yeah. Probably a little bit harder, but to ask someone how they are doing or how are you would be 2 words, because it's a question. And it will be kaifa for how, and then haluka or haluki if it's a female. But let's practice one by one. So kaifa.
Kaifa.
Kaifa. That's easy, come on. Kaifa.
Kaifa.
And then haluka.
Ahalida.
Can we say the whole thing together?
Kaifa.
Kaifa haluka. All right. So we have Assalamu alaikum. Shukran. Can you repeat after me? I will start. Assalamu alaikum. Shukran. Afwan. Which is you're welcome. And then Kaifa haluka. Ismi is my name.
Ismin.
And then Scouts, which is Kashefa.
Kashefa.
I'm sure you all know them by heart by now. with that, we'll move to our next bidders. Back to you, Matu.
Thank you, Amal. Now we move to the bids received for hosting the 27th World Scout Jamboree. Following the call, the World Scout Committee endorsed 2 bids to be presented at the conference. One bid is from 5-member organization forming an alliance. This includes Bangladesh Scouts, the Association of the Scouts Ecuador, the Egyptian Scout Federation, the Kenya Scout Association, and the Boy Scouts of America. The second bid to be presented is from the Danish Scout Council. We now hear the motivation to host the 27th World Scout Jamboree from the Alliance. Welcome to the stage.
Imagine a peace jamboree. A jamboree hosted by the world for all the world. At the summit, a proven jamboree site. A scout center of excellence for nature, environment, and sustainability. Imagine it. Scouting organizations from around the world joining together to plan an unforgettable program of connecting cultures, scouting adventure, and meaningful action. Where you can spend a day immersed in each region of scouting, where scouts gather to connect their cultures. We are the Alliance, Bangladesh, Ecuador, Egypt, Kenya, and the United States. Working together with a singular focus, promoting peace. The Alliance represents millions of scouts from around the world, united in the work of designing and delivering a jamboree where all cultures of our movement are connected. We'll gather 50,000 scouts at the Summit Bechtel Reserve, an unequal jamboree site managed by a trusted partner and friend. This historic alliance is creating an environment where lifelong friendships will be made, and scouts will promote peace by connecting cultures. Please join us. There are so many opportunities for you and your national scout organizations to make meaningful contributions to the success of the Peace Jamboree. Not just to take part in it, but to collaborate, create, and deliver. The more voices that join, the closer we come to realize our vision and mission. Please stand with us. The Alliance, the 27th World Scout Jamboree, connecting cultures, promoting peace, creating a better world. Join us.
Hola a todos. Hello everyone. My name is Daniela Pico from Guayaquil, Ecuador. And we are the Lions team, asking you to support our bid to host the 27th World Scout Jamboree. Our team has come up together, connecting cultures to create a peace jamboree for the world, to the world. This peace jamboree will be hosted the largest youth peace gathering. We'll be hosting 50,000 peace ambassadors. Isn't that great? And also, we will connect scouts virtually at home as well. A peace jamboree where we have our 50 million scout members joining and participating, working together for peace. Doesn't this sound great? I can't wait to participate.
Assalamu alaikum. Bonjour. Je suis Nerdine d'Alexandrie, Égypte. Nous sommes fiers d'être partenaires dans cette alliance avec les associations scouts du Bangladesh, de l'Équateur, du Kenya et des États-Unis. Nous démontrons la force de notre alliance et l'esprit du scoutisme en nous aidant et en nous soutenant mutuellement. Because of recent events, it is impossible for our friends and partners from Bangladesh to obtain visas and attend this conference in person. They and so many of our friends around the world have been personally affected by conflict and violence. We demonstrate the strength of our alliance and the spirit of scouting by helping and supporting each other. The alliance is creating a groundbreaking model for international cooperation and cultural connection. Each country in the alliance is deeply involved in the planning. This involves every step of the bid, the development of the program, and hosting this jamboree. We are developing a new generation of leaders and building capacity. The Alliance model shows that every national Scout organization can contribute to regional and World Scouting and successful regional Scouting events. The action report after the 2023 Jamboree specifically endorses the idea of Alliance bids for hosting future Jamborees. We agree with all our hearts.
Hello, I welcome you in peace. I am Layla Bias from Fort Worth, Texas, and Scouting America. The Alliance proposes that we hold our Peace Jamboree at the Summit Bechtel Reserve in West Virginia, USA, so I'm here to tell you just a little bit more about it. I don't know about you all, but I personally love the Summit. It's an amazing facility and it's been tested and proven. The Summit has world-class infrastructure already, so there'll be no need to build a new site to host this Jamboree. And most importantly, the Summit was designed and built with sustainability, accessibility, safety, inclusion, and most importantly, adventure in mind. Now I'd like to take a second to talk a little bit more about visas. We will be using a new registration and tracking system, and we will be working with you, the World Scout Bureau, and the US State Department to ensure that all visas can be processed smoothly. We hope that you will join us at the Summit for our Peace Jamboree in 2031.
Assalamu alaikum. I'm Ali from Alexandria, Egypt. In our international camp, scouts who want to leave their contingents for 24 hours and be put into units and patrols will be given the opportunity to do so. They will work together, eat together, and have a specially designed peace program just for them. And most importantly, they will make lifelong and lasting friendships. In our regional days, in our subcamps, each region will have the opportunity to connect cultures, and they will leave the Jamboree feeling that they're citizens of the world with a sense of urgency and belonging, impacting peace. We are saddened that Ukraine, a founding member of the Alliance, was unable to join us. If we are awarded the bid, we are looking to Europe to welcome a partner to co-host with all of us. Connecting cultures works best when everyone is equally present at the table.
Brothers and sisters in Scouting, my name is Anthony Gitonga, International Commissioner, Kenya Scouts Association, and a very proud member and leader of the Global Alliance. And this afternoon, I want to invite you to reflect with me on the fundaments and the values and the skills of Scouting. Scouting is about peace. Scouting is about connecting cultures. Scouting is about working together. Scouting is about us coming together to develop solutions to some of the most pressing challenges of our time. Let me take you back to history. The founder of this great movement, Lord Baden-Powell, was born British, but he died Kenyan, ideally. And he loved peace. Peace was very close to him. In fact, he envisioned Scouting as the ultimate enabler of global peace. And today, this afternoon, I want to invite you to imagine with me what would be Baden-Powell's reaction if he was to walk in this room right now. What would he say? How would he behave? You'll all agree with me that first he would smile. He had an amazing smile. Number two is that he would be excited to see that we have a world conference today here in Egypt. He would be very impressed as well to see that World Scouting continues to grow in leaps and bounds, and that today we are creating a better world together by raising the future, by raising the youths for the future. He would also be very excited to learn that the country that he loved and lived in, Kenya, where he made his second home, Parks 2, has also grown to be one of the largest NSOs in the world, with a membership of 4.4 million young members. He would also be very impressed to learn that today we have a Jamboree bid that is intentional about peace, intentional about connecting cultures, intentional about bringing us together, because that is ideally the fundamentals and the ideals and the values and the skills of Scouting. But I'm a little saddened also to learn that he wouldn't be too excited to learn that Kenya, the country that he also loved and lived in, has not had an opportunity to host a World Jamboree for the last 100 years, that the African continent has not hosted or co-hosted a World Jamboree since 1920. He wouldn't be excited also to know that countries like Egypt, like Ecuador, like Bangladesh, like many others in this room have not had an opportunity to host a World Jamboree for obvious reasons. And therefore, brothers and sisters in Scouting, this afternoon I'm inviting you to consider voting for the Alliance, because voting for the Alliance is activating Biden's power dream of global peace. Voting for the Alliance is activating the ideals, the very fundaments of Scouting, of working together, leveraging the strengths, the passions, the values of a patrol system, where you have each and every member contributing their strengths to the team. And ultimately, voting for the Alliance is capacity building for an NSO like mine and like many others represented in this room who would not have an opportunity to do this on their own. But when we come together, we're able to learn, to build capacity, and to ensure that the next 100 years will not lapse before a country, an NSO like mine, an NSO like Ecuador, like Egypt, like Bangladesh, and like many in this room, lapse before we can host a World Jamboree in our countries. So ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters in Scouting, we're inviting you to please vote for the Alliance. A vote for the Alliance is a vote for peace, is a vote for peace dream, is a vote for global patrol system. Thank you so much.
Please join us now into supporting the Alliance bid for the 27th World Scout Jamboree. We want to change the history of Scouting with every one of you. And now, we want you to raise your voices and sing with us. For heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is older than the trees, younger than the mountains, going like a breeze. Come on, take me home, take me home to the place where I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads, take me home to the place where I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads. One more time, take me home, country roads, take me home, country roads. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you to the Alliance for this presentation. While we move to the next bidder, I would like to ask Edgar, what is your favorite part of the Jamboree?
Well, we just saw it. Singing, of course.
Singing?
Yes.
Do you sing?
I do sing.
The conference wants to test it.
The conference?
Yeah?
Really? Okay. Maybe I will not sing. I will sing with the conference, right? Will you sing with me? I'll teach you the song, I promise. Yeah? Okay. So I'm going to teach you a Kenyan Scout song. All you have to do is repeat the last word that I say. Is that easy enough? Okay, we'll do a practice run. So I will say, po pim pim pom pom. What do you repeat? Good, you are good students. Awesome. Okay, when I say, unataka sweetie Jojo, what do you repeat? Wow. When I say, hiyo gilasi kombe, what do you repeat? Okay, clap for yourself. Now let's sing, now that you know what to do. Yes. Popopo pim pim pompo. Popopo pim pim pompo. Popopo pim pim pompo. Unataka sweetie Jojo. Taka sweetie Jojo. Hiyo gilasi kombe. Hiyo gilasi kombe. Okay, let's put in a flair a little bit. Let's put in claps, okay? Right? Okay, we go like this. Popopo pim pim pompo. Popopo pim pim pompo. Popopo pim pim pompo. Unataka sweetie Jojo. Iyo gilasi kombe. Okay, take that song back. Thank you. Clap for yourself. One more? One more? One more? One more? One more? Okay. Popopo pim pim pompo. Popopo pim pim pompo. Popopo pim pim pompo. Unataka sweetie Jojo. Taka sweetie Jojo. Hiyo gilasi kombe. Hiyo gilasi kombe. Hiyo gilasi kombe. Popopo pim pim pompo. Popopo pim pim pompo. Taka sweetie Jojo. Taka sweetie Jojo. Hiyo gilasi kombe. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much, Edgar. Our last presentation today is from the Danish Scout Council, who are also bidding to host the 27th World Scout Jamboree in 2031. Please join us on the stage.
Please welcome to the stage world famous fairy tale writer, Mr. Hans Christian Andersen.
Once upon a time, in a kingdom called Denmark, there was a scout organization with happy scouts and guides of all ages. The scouts loved adventure and spent many hours learning scout skills and exploring nature. The scouts had heard many stories from back in 1924, when the second World Scout Jamboree was held in the Kingdom of Denmark. This jamboree had scouts from all over the world joining together in Denmark and feeling the scouting spirit. Since 1924, the scouts have hosted many national jamborees with more than 35,000 scouts from all corners of the kingdom, with many international scouts visiting as well. The scouts in Denmark dreamed of hosting a World Scout Jamboree, just like 100 years ago, where scouts could unite and create a positive impact on the world and the scouting movement. The scouts knew that to make an impactful and successful jamboree, they needed international cooperation and thinking. So they traveled out in the world to engage with other scouts, learn from them, and listen to their dreams and wishes for an impactful World Scout event. Coming back from their travels, they gathered all the great ideas and learnings from around the world to shape the best possible World Scout Jamboree. The patrol then traveled to Cairo to meet friends from far and wide and to share the dreams and ambitions for a World Scout Jamboree in Denmark.
Dear friends in Scouting, we have reached out to all of you, and with your valuable inputs, we have created an ambitious vision for a 27th World Scout Jamboree in Denmark. A jamboree where young people all around the world can come together, share learnings, and and make a plan on how they can make an impact in the local community and the world.
Are you ready to hear more about this?
A World Scout Jamboree in Denmark would be great. Where are we going to stay?
We have the most amazing campsite ready for you in the beautiful city of Silkeborg in Denmark. It has beautiful forest, lakes and nature, perfect for camp life and outdoor activities. The mayor and the municipality fully support this project and will help us in ensuring a safe and sufficient site. They have even traveled to Cairo to meet and learn from all of you scouts. So please welcome to the stage the Director of Culture, Mr. John Fredrickson.
Thank you so much, Ida. And dear friends in Scouting, it's a great, great honor for me to be here today with you. We in the city of Silkeborg are so excited about the World Scout Jamboree. And we are more than happy to welcome all of you in the outdoor capital of Denmark, where we have amazing adventure waiting just for you. So I really hope to see and welcome all of you in Denmark, in the city of Silkeborg in 2031. Thank you.
Thank you, John. Thank you, John. That really sounds perfect for a campsite. So, what can we expect?
The Jamboree will be filled with fun and engaging program. Where the Scouts will be challenged through adventurous and educational activities. They will work together in patrols and learn through the Scout method. Our aim is to have activities that will have a long-lasting effect on the Scouts and the world. We will focus on enhancing our Scout skills to empower the youth to make changes, to solve challenges in their local societies and the world.
That sounds like a truly amazing program. As Scouts, we are very conscious about the environment. So how do we make sure that this camp is as sustainable as possible?
This is important to all of us. We have an ambition of using 100% green energy to power the camp. And with Denmark's investments in wind power and solar panels, this is a realistic ambition for 2031. We will have food waste programs and ensure that all the foods we have are sourced from local and organic vendors. Moreover, the campsite is part of an urban development project. So we will use the existing roads and infrastructure like roads, water, electricity, and sewage systems. And then remember that our National Scout Jamboree is also taking place the year before the World Scout Jamboree. So we will be sure that the site is ready and tested for all of you.
Wow, that sounds really amazing. However, we need to make sure the scouts from all over the world can join the Jamboree. So how do we make sure that all of our movement can take part?
All Scout organizations should be able to join us in Denmark in 2031. That is why we have ensured support from our government through the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. 92 countries do not need a visa to enter Denmark. Together with the ministry and a dedicated visa team, we will ensure visa support to all those who need it to make the application process as smooth and transparent as possible. The Minister of Foreign Affairs could not pay, but he has sent us a small message that I think we should hear.
Usually with sound. And not at least is a huge part, and it led me to become first Prime Minister and then Minister of Foreign Affairs of Denmark. The Danish government supports Denmark's bid to host the 27th World Scout Jamboree in 2031. We might be a small country in size, but we have great experience in hosting major international events, and I have no doubt that we are more than ready to host the World Scout Jamboree in 2031. Is its real voice. We will usually do our part in making the visa process as smooth as possible. I wish you all a great further World Scout conference in Cairo. Okay. Oh, thank you.
Thanks. Thanks to Mr. Lars Løkke Rasmussen, our Minister of Foreign Affairs, as well as the visa support. We have a goal of allocating 10% of the total budget to a solidarity fund, and this is on top of WASM's current fee structure. Combined with an extensive external funding program, we are confident that we can support and ensure that Scouts from all over the world can participate in the World Scout Jamboree in 2031.
Denmark has hosted several big and successful national jamborees. But we also know that the World Scout Jamboree is something different. So how are we going to make sure that this will truly be an international event?
That's a great question, because an international jamboree or a World Scout Jamboree is international at its very core, and we want the organization behind it to reflect on our global movement. This is why we'll have an open and transparent application process for all planning team positions to ensure a planning team that really enhances and shows our diverse movement. We will also have dual leadership roles in all high-positioned leadership roles of the planning team to ensure a more resilient organization structure. So, this means that there will be plenty of opportunity for all of you to join us in planning this World Scout Jamboree together.
The Scouts were so excited to talk with friends from all over the world and shared dreams about a World Scout Jamboree in Denmark. They looked forward to start the planning for an amazing World Scout Jamboree, together with all their international friends.
And we look forward to this fairy tale continuing in Denmark in 2031. Let's make a Scout cheer together for this great initiative and the next World Scout Jamboree. Are you ready? Follow me.
Augie, Augie, Augie. Augie, Augie, Augie. 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 Augie, Augie, Augie.
Skal vi se det her med?
Thank you. Thank you. On behalf of the 43rd World Scout Conference, thank you again to all the bidding member organization for their willingness to host the next World Scout events. Throughout the bidding process, all bidding member organizations have been required to abide by the Code of Conduct for the bidders for World Scout events to ensure a fair and equal decision-making process is carried out aligned with the Scouting values. We also want to make sure the conference is aware that the Ethics Committee will continue to be in session to ensure observance of the Code of Conduct to deal with any complaints or breaches. All complaints will be investigated and dealt with by the Ethics Committee. I will now pass the floor to the World Scout Bureau to explain the voting process.
Hi, conference. So, we will be, to your surprise, using the e-voting system to conduct the election of the next World Event hosts. We will be opening the vote for World Event bidders today at 6 p.m. local Cairo time, after our daily dialogue. The vote will then close tomorrow, 21 August 2024, at 10:30 a.m. Cairo time. 10:30, so not 12:30. So that's still an extended period, same as we did for the committee, but a bit shorter as we're keen to work to announce the result before lunch so we can all go to the game afterwards. The extended period of voting time, which allows all delegations both in person and online to calmly cast their vote. If you face any challenge, do not hesitate to contact our help desk, and please be mindful. This is not one vote. We are appointing hosts for 3 events. So, as of 6 p.m., you will see 3 votes popping up in your e-voting system. Do not forget to vote for all 3. As I mentioned, the vote will close at 10:30 a.m. Cairo time tomorrow, or when all delegations have casted their vote, whichever comes earlier. Once the vote is closed, our tellers will again take some time to scrutinize the results and prepare the announcement of the next event hosts. Those will be decided on who received the most votes. In the case of only one bidder, the bidder requires a simple majority of votes. We anticipate this announcement to happen before the lunch break tomorrow at 12:15 p.m. Cairo time, give or take. To support the process, we will watch a short video to remind you on how to cast your votes for events in the system. So sit back and relax.
The steps of how a delegation can cast their vote for the future World Scout events. Log in to the e-voting system and navigate to the desired event to be ready to cast your vote. When a vote is activated, it will show on the left side of the screen under the active vote header. It will include the progress bar, timer, and voter turnout. Click on the active vote. The details of the selected vote will appear on the right side of your screen with the options to cast your vote. For multiple bidders, your vote options are the list of the bidders. If you wish to split your vote, click on the Split Vote button to enable the function. Then allocate your votes accordingly across the desired vote options. Depending on the size of your browser, the split votes will appear of a drop-down selection or row with easy select options. You can select or unselect each option by clicking. For single bidders, your vote options are in favor, against, or abstain. Select your desired option to cast all your votes or use the split vote option to allocate your votes accordingly. Carefully review your vote allocation is correct. Note that once you have cast your votes, no further changes can be made. Confirm your vote by clicking the Confirm Vote option. If there are multiple votes open at the same time, don't forget to cast your vote for each. A confirmation message that your vote has been submitted will appear. The results will be published and announced at a specific time during plenary. Once published, you can see the overall results of the vote, and you will see that you voted, but note how you voted, as this is a secret ballot vote. For a vote of multiple bidders for the World Scout events, the bidder that receives the most votes will be deemed a appointed by the conference to host the event. In case of a tie for the bidders with the most votes, an additional round of voting will be taken. If there is a bidder with a lowest number of votes, they will be removed from the ballot before the revote. If the tie has not been broken after the additional round of voting, the host of the event will be decided by a draw of the tied bidders. The draw will be conducted by the conference chairperson. For a vote on a single bidder for the World Scout event, the results are determined using simple majority. If there are more votes in favor than votes against, the bidder will be deemed appointed by the conference to host the event.
As you have seen, these 3 votes will be secret votes, which means once your votes are confirmed, the vote record will not be associated with your delegation anymore. So again, I would like to remind you, review carefully your vote before you press the confirm button, because once the votes are put into the system and you press confirm, your votes can no longer be withdrawn. The help desk will be available throughout the voting period if you face any issues accessing the e-voting system. For delegates in person, the voting team will be available around the e-voting support booth just outside the plenary from 6 p.m. until 7 p.m. Cairo time. And then from 8:30 a.m. tomorrow morning until the vote closes at 10:30 a.m. If you would like any support, you may come to the booth. We have spare devices there. So if you need any help and you are here in Cairo, that's your point to go. For delegations online, or if you require support overnight, you may reach out to the help desk or email vote@scouts.org for support. Finally, we will also actively monitor the system and reach out to your delegation in the morning, similar as we have done today, if we do not see you connecting to the system while votes are ongoing, to check if you have any issue in casting your votes or if you need any other support. I also have an update from the Credentials Committee. We had a couple of hours ago another member organization check in as online participants for this World Scout Conference. Of course, the vote for the World Scout Committee was already open, so we couldn't add them to that anymore. But as of now, the number of member organizations with voting rights at this 43rd World Scout Conference stands at 170, 169 plus 1. This is the number you will see reflected in the e-voting system for the next votes. If any change, I'll keep you updated. Thank you. Back to you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, David. We thank all of you for your kind attention and good luck to all the bidders. I now invite Brandon, Chairperson of the Ethics Committee, to deliver his report.
Assalamu alaikum, conference. We do pay some attention to the chair. I'd like to confirm at this point in time that there have been no complaints lodged, nor are there any open matters or investigations into any of the bidders contesting for the selection for World Scout events. We thereby confirm that all of the bidders are eligible at this time for selection under the terms of the Code of Conduct for bidders of World Scout events. Thank you, chairs, and good luck to all of the bidders for your selection.
Thank you, Brendan. We now move to the next part of today's plenary session. I know we all are excited, and I give it to Madam Chair.
Thank you, Madhu. Dear conference, we are now moving to another important announcement, which is the results of the elections of the World Scout Committee members for the term 2024 2027. I want once again to thank all the candidates for their willingness to serve the governance of the Scout movement and for their member organizations for nominating them. I now have the honor to announce the results of the election for the 2024-2027 mandate of the World Scout Committee. I'm happy to report that we have 100% of member organizations voted in this election, and we thank you for that. So 169 out of 169. Without further ado, I ask the voting team to please publish the results on the e-voting system and the production team to show the results on screen to show the vote counts for each candidate. It's gonna come. The 12 newly elected voting members of the World Scout Committee 2024-2027 are Victor Atibaga from Ghana, Maury Chickenshank from Hong Kong, Daniel Cousin from Curaçao, Elise Drouet from France, Callum Kay from the United Kingdom, Steve Kent from Canada, Julius Kramer from Sweden, Noor El-Houday Mahmoudi from Algeria, Martin Mayer from Liechtenstein, Mohammed Omar from Egypt, Chrissy Parity from Germany, and Sahari Marie-Louise Charlotte Costi from Côte d'Ivoire. May I invite the 12 elected members to come forward to the stage so we can honor them with a big round of applause. Can I ask the 12 elected members to come forward to the stage, please? May I invite the 12 elected members to come to the stage so we can honor them with a big round of applause. Congratulations to the 12 elected committee members. Can we have the 12 elected committee members come to the stage so we can honor them with a round of applause? Please, the 12 elected committee members, can we have you all come to the stage so that we can honor you with a big round of applause all together? We have 6 on the stage. We're missing another 6. Can we have the rest of the elected committee members come forward to the stage, please? Do we have everyone? Okay, I guess we have everyone by now. Yes? Yeah, now we can clap for everyone. Congratulations. Are we supposed to join them for the photo? Dear voting members of the World Scout Committee, congratulations. I entrust you on behalf of the World Scout Conference with the governance, confidence, and unity of our movement for the next 3 years. I wish you all the best in discharging your duties. Congratulations once again. Let's give them another huge round of applause, please. Dear friends, we will now take a 30 minutes break to also allow you to celebrate. Before we move to the next session, we will have reports for our upcoming world events, the 16th World Scout Moot and 26th World Scout Jamboree. We will see you on the plenary at 4 p.m. We would also like to remind delegations that we have an upcoming voting session on the constitutional amendments in the next plenary session after the break. So please prepare the device that you will be using to cast your vote. And check your e-voting credentials if all is working well. If you encounter any challenge, as usual, our team is here to support you. Thank you, everyone. See you here after the break. Thank you, everyone. Can we just continue the celebration out of the stage? Can we please leave the stage and continue celebrations down from the stage, please? Thank you, everyone. Can we have everyone step off the stage, please? Can we continue the celebrations on the main floor, please?
Conference, may we request you to kindly leave the plenary as we need to prepare for the next session. Conference, may we request all the delegates to kindly move out of the plenary and continue the celebrations. As the floor has to prepare for the next session, may we kindly request you to kindly move out of the plenary, please. Conference, my humble request to you all, request you to kindly move outside the plenary and continue your celebrations. I request the delegates, observers, request you to kindly clear the plenary and move outside the plenary. Delegates, may we
Dear conference, we are all excited now, but we would like to prepare for the next session. So please, we can celebrate outside a bit. We prepare for the next session, and then we will celebrate in the evening. Thank you so much, conference. Please move outside to the breakout areas for the coffee break, as we continue to prepare for the next session, which is the constitutional amendment section. A very important one. Thank you so much. Let's go outside, conference. Let's go outside, enjoy our coffee break in the celebration mood that we are in. Happy for the future of the movement. Let's continue to go outside. We continue our celebrations. Thank you for complying. Thank you, conference. Thank you, conference. Let's go celebrate outside with coffee. Then we'll be back in 15 minutes. Then we come back in 15 minutes. Let's go celebrate outside with coffee. You have earned a great cup of coffee. Go have one, then come back for the very important constitutional amendment section. Very important. In 15 minutes, we will be starting the clock. Let's enjoy, let's celebrate at the coffee break before we come back in. Thank you so much, conference. Thank you so much.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the plenary. We hope that you enjoyed the break. For this segment, we will hear from the hosts of the upcoming two major world events, the 16th World Scout Moot in Portugal and the 26th World Scout Jamboree in Poland. The preparation reports will outline the extensive planning efforts, the diverse range of organized activities, and the collaborative initiatives to make unforgettable events that embodies the true spirit of global scouting. Both reports highlight our commitment to delivering extraordinary experiences that inspire, challenge, and empower scouts worldwide. I invite those of you who are still entering the plenary to please take your seats as we welcome our friends from Portugal and Poland to present their reports. Please take your seats. With that, it is my great pleasure to invite our friends from Portugal to join us on stage to present to you their reports.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Moot.
I welcome to Portugal and to the next World Scout Moot.
I'm Rita and together with Sandro Bernardo we will take you through this amazing journey that we are preparing for all scouts around the world happening next summer.
In this video you could see a little bit what we are working on. The Moot planning team with more than 200 volunteers are creating the best and the most diverse Moot ever. We have regular online and presential meetings. We hosted already 2 head of contingents meetings with more than 50 countries, NSOs. They could learn more about the Moot in Portugal. And also, they visit the main camp. And now, my question is, are you ready to know more about the Moot? Yeah? So Rita, you want to start?
Well,
let's go.
Well, the first of all are the goals we want participants to achieve. We want to encourage active participation in local communities. We want peace, we want understanding, international cooperation, and above all, we want friendship. At the same time, we also want to promote self-development by raising soft and social skills in our youth, because they are our next generation. And we believe that we can achieve this with teamwork and sharing knowledge.
True, and we create an innovative Moot program to all the participants. We are asking them what they want, where they want to be, and how they want to achieve their goals. Like Baden-Powell said, ask the boys.
So, regarding to the program, a year from now, what will we be doing, Sandro?
Oh, let me tell you, a lot of fun. So we'll start in Portugal, in Lisbon, with the opening ceremony. Then we move to the pets on the next 5 days in local Portuguese communities. Then we travel to the main camp. We'll be in Ovar, closing. Then the 3 days after, we'll have the closing ceremony in Porto. This is the plan for the Moot. And the difference of the Moot starts here. On the pet experience, we'll have 150 pets all over Portugal, including our islands, Azores and Madeira. We have 600 pet leaders from more than 60 countries out of the pool that we had of 1,300 candidates that replied to our open call. And these are the candidates who volunteered to design their own path. And that's what they are doing right now.
It is important for you to know that all the pods, as well all the moot, is being designed based in 4 areas of action. First one, engage with nature and adventure, with life and spirituality, with society and politics, and the last but not the least, with culture and arts. All of this under the moot motto,
Engage. But the path leaders are not alone, right, Rita?
Yes, Sandro. During all this time, they first got together through the app where they selected a team with scouts from all around the world. Of course, with the purpose to engage, but also to create and submit their own path of project. At the moment, the mood planning team is, together with them, checking the effectiveness of the plan. What does this mean? It means that they are checking the budget, the program, logistics details like food, transports, or accommodation, and of course, the security and well-being of all participants during the mood.
In all paths, we are encouraging active participation in and with the local communities to guarantee a great experience for each and for all of them as a group. And let me tell you, we have already have some great projects submitted with fun, learning moments, adventure, community involvement, and by the end of the year, we'll reveal all the projects. And are the scouts, your scouts, scouts around the world, they are doing an amazing job doing these projects. So for them, I'll ask them a huge round of applause.
About the main camp, it is located in Ovar, a city near to Porto in the north of Portugal, where we believe we can create a huge range of activities. We are planning to have 250 from workshops, games, water and cultural activities, with the opportunity to see Ovar and Espinho, 2 small towns near the main camp, but also on the last day to discover Porto, the second biggest Portuguese city. The fun part about all of this is that the activities are going to be selected by each individual participant through the Moot app that we are, of course, developing at the moment. And again, all of these activities are being planned based on the 4 areas of action.
We'd love you to show you more, but the clicker stopped, the battery ran out, so it's okay. We'll keep talking and we'll engage with you. So I would like to highlight at least 3 areas of our work, and we know there is a concern to all of us. As well, the well-being of participants is important. The main camp that we select has a good accessibilities with shades, and all the emergency service are near. For this event, we'll have the support from the local and the national authorities before, during, and after the event.
The last point, but not less important, is the risk management team. We created a team exclusively dedicated to analyzing and managing the risk of the event. They are already working on specific details and concerns about or to make a clear assessment of the pods and the main camp. They are also helping us to identify concerns about all the other situations that could occur, and we are surely taking an action to prevent them.
Exactly. And very soon, very, very soon, you will be able to enroll all your scouts on the Moot. On our website and our bulletin, you can find the information regarding all the payments and the fees and everything that related to that.
Or you can also visit us at the -2 floor in the exhibition hall.
And now, I have a special announcement. We want to create the most inclusive Moot ever. For that, we are offering 2 free participations to countries in categories from A and B, and 1 free participation for countries in categories C and D.
Let me just add that there are 3 possible ways that you can use them. Of course, use it with your own association. For instance, apply it to a young participant with limited access. Option 2, by donating the offer directly to another NSO of your choice. Or return it to us and we will give it to another NSO.
So there is no more excuse to don't be part of the Moot. Now, we are looking also for you, your skills and talent. We had an open call, and some of you already are part of the planning team, so for that, welcome on board.
But for the ones who are still planning to participate in the Moot as planning team, don't worry. We will soon open another open call later this year, and we would love to see some of you there with us.
And my question now is, are you ready to engage with us? Yes? Lovely. So the first step you can do is to follow us so you don't miss any important information. You have the Instagram, you have Facebook, the website, and also our email.
After all this information, I'm sure you don't want to miss this opportunity. You are still able to join us and to engage with us and join us next summer. Please check for more information on our website.
So now, thank you, obrigado.
Sandro, wait.
Tell
We can't leave. We already goodbye?
Yeah.
I don't think that they are ready to
Shukran,
engage with us.
masalama, no?
I don't think they are ready to
Are you
engage
not ready,
with us.
Joe? Why not? You're not?
Are you ready to engage with us?
I think they are. Let's prove here to Rita and to everyone that you guys are ready. On 3, you'll all shout, Moot Portugal. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Moot Portugal!
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Obrigada.
Obrigado. And see you next
summer.
year in the World Scout Moot.
Thank you, Portugal, for sharing these exciting updates on the next World Scout Moot. We will now pass the floor over to our friends from Poland to share updates on the 26th World Scout Jamboree.
Hello and warm welcome. My name is Krzysiek and this is Matilda, and we last saw you 3 years ago also at the World Scout Conference, where you gave us the honor to host the 26th World Scout Jamboree 2027 in Poland.
It's been 3 intense years. During this time, ZHP made an open call for people to join the Jamboree management team. We both applied and now we are part of diverse team.
Yes, please take a look. I'm actually showing my screen right now so you could also see our picture.
Krzysiek, maybe we should also show the Jamboree planning team. After all, we are already working in a large international team of 168 volunteers. Oh, this must be our third meeting, right?
Yes, you're totally right. We actually recently even compiled some statistics and the number of people in the team. Just take a look.
And we have outlined our aspiration for the 26th World Scout Jamboree in Poland 2027.
That is totally right. We aim for excellence in operations. We accept responsibility for organizing a jamboree that takes and meets the expectations of our key stakeholders. Through comprehensive planning and a commitment to operational excellence, we aim to deliver a successful and smoothly run event.
Appreciation of volunteers. We know that the volunteers' dedication and spirit are essential for overcoming challenges and creating a memorable event for young people. So we are investing resources to make a better jamboree experience for them all.
Growth of the Jamboree host. A host of the largest global educational event, we see many opportunities for ZHP's growth and development.
We are here to present a progress report on our preparation. We already have a substantial team, but we are still building. We warmly invite you to join the Poland 2027 team. We can create this jamboree together.
Exactly. We draw from the experience of others in the scouting movement because there's no point in reinventing the wheel. Our team includes the advisory committee made up from members of all Scout regions. The committee includes former chairs and executives of the World Scout Jamborees in 2011 in Sweden, in 2015 in Japan, and 2019 in North America, as well as 3 bronze wolf holders. They're an amazing support group. Working with the advisors help us better understand both the reality of the regions and the diverse needs of the scouting movement.
I even have a picture from the January meeting which took place at the Presidential Palace with the participation of President of Poland.
And also participation in the Korean Jamboree last year was an important part of our preparations. Our team played various roles to gain experience. You and I were there too, right? the flag handover ceremony is deeply etched in my memory. Oh, that's the moment you're sharing right now. It was really emotional.
It was an unforgettable experience. I cannot wait to experience those emotions again when we are all together in Gdańsk on Wyspa Sobieszewska.
And Pomorski region is just a wonderful place. We tested it already in 2018 during the ZHP National Jamboree, which was attended by almost 16,000 scouts from all over Poland, but also other countries. For 10 days, Wyspa Sobieszewska became a not-so-small scouting town.
That is right. And now we are moving at full speed for the 2027. We have released the first official bulletin of the Jamboree, and it is time to you to choose the heads of your contingents. The official Jamboree shop is open too, so gear up for the Jamboree in style.
But the bulletin has even more information, like the Jamboree dates, like the age requirements for the participants.
And for those who, like me, plan everything in advance, the bulletin contains preparation timeline
and obviously the information about the program activities, because Jamboree is primarily an educational event.
Let us take a closer look. I'll show you a video.
The Polish Scouting and Guiding Association is hosting the 26th World Scout Jamboree in 2027. We want to inspire scouts to bravely take care of our joint future, our planet, and also ourselves. The Jamboree theme is based on 3 pillars. You, to underline that being true to yourself is brave. You and the other people, to say that respecting diversity is brave. You and the world, to say that fighting for our planet is brave. Say hi to our beloved beautiful Gdansk, the Jamboree host city. You can come to Gdansk by plane, train, coach and even a ferry. What is important? You can easily get here from the biggest main airport hubs in Europe. We are just an hour and a half from London, Paris, Amsterdam and Frankfurt. Gdansk, the Baltic Sea pearl, combines rich history with modernity. Explore the alleys of the Long Market. Discover the European Solidarity Centre. And experience the modern atmosphere of the seaside city. The journey from the historic centre of Gdansk to Wyspa Sobieszewska takes just 30 minutes. Wyspa Sobieszewska is our Jamboree site, from the sandy beaches and forest on the northern strip of the campsite to the river in the south. The hosted hospitality program for participants will show the beauty of Poland and Central Europe. Poland offers scouts from around the world incredible experiences, from climbing the Tatra Mountains to exploring the mysterious corners of Old Gdansk. Are you ready for an unforgettable adventure during the 26th World Scout Jamboree 2027? Whatever you do, do it bravely.
Krzysiek, as we talk now, I see how much we have already done. For you, there is still a lot of work ahead of us.
And it is all thanks to our amazing team of volunteers, to whom we are very, very grateful.
I think they will be all very pleased if you now join us in thanking them with a single clap. Let us all agree that after the count of the 3, we all clap one together.
So, 1, 2, 3.
I'm sure our whole team felt good energy. Thank you.
I think so, but Matilda, I think you should mention that our program of diverse educational, recreational and social activities will take place in really beautiful natural surroundings.
Oh yes, I might be blessed, but I think Poland is a beautiful country with diverse landscapes. I can't wait for you to experience our nature.
That is really well said. I also cannot wait for our trips to the seaside. But let me mention one more thing that is really important: safety. We know that to create a good environment for scouts to learn and acquire new skills, we need to ensure the safety.
We already have a lot of experience in this area. We work daily with all state services, developing procedures that allow us to create a safe and memorable Jamboree.
And thanks to the lessons learned by organizing the ZHP National Jamboree, at the same campsite we will use for the World Scout Jamboree, we'll know what issues to pay special attention to Together with our partners, we are ready to welcome scouts from all over the world.
Thank you all for today's session. I think it was a great connection with you.
I really hope that we managed to show you how the preparations for the World Scout Jamboree 2027 are going.
And now, that's it. Like us, you cannot wait to come in Poland 27.
Yes, believe me, though we could talk much longer, we think it's time to get back to action in the spirit of bravely.
And speaking of action, do not forget to choose your contingent ahead. We are looking forward to meeting them.
See you soon, and remember,
whatever you do, do it bravely.
Thank you, dear friends from Portugal and Poland, for sharing with us the updates. Thank you for all the hard work that you've been doing, and congratulations on that. I'm sure I speak about many of us here when I say that we're all looking forward to uniting once again in person in the 16th World Scout Moot and the 26th World Scout Jamboree. With that, we are now going to move to the next segment, which is today's first voting session. I'll hand it over to Madhu, who will share with us some updates or some explanations about what we will be doing.
Thank you, Amal. We will now begin the voting session for the day. The voting session is for constitutional amendments or proposals requiring 2/3 majority. First, we will address the constitutional amendments on the World Scout events, followed by the draft resolution 2024B on WASM registration fee. This approach ensures that we make all necessary decisions requiring a 2/3 majority before moving on day 6 to all decisions that require a simple majority of votes cast. As a reminder to our rules of procedure, if more than 2/3 of the vote cast are in favor, the motion is carried. And when exactly 2/3 of the votes cast are in favor, the motion is also carried. Note that the majority is calculated against the votes cast. So, if 99-member organization cast their votes, 66 constitute the 2/3 majority. If only 33 vote is cast, then 22 constitute the 2/3 majority. If we vote on the amendments to a motion requiring a 2/3 majority, our rules of procedure states that the amendments require the same majority as the main motion. So, also 2/3 in this case. Before I explain the process of this voting session, please take a moment to ensure all the head of the delegations are logged into the e-voting system and that you are ready to cast the vote for your delegation. Remember, we have an additional dedicated Wi-Fi for voting to increase our bandwidth. You see it on the screen. We will pause for a moment to make sure everyone can take a picture of it. Now we have the Wi-Fi ID and password on the screen. You may take the picture of it. Also, I remind everyone to regularly refresh your voting screen after any prolonged inactivity, as you may logged out by the system and may need to log back in. With that, let's see the video tutorial on how to access our e-voting system.
To access the e-voting system after creating your account, go to vote.scout.org. The system is accessed on this unique online platform, separate from the platform of the event you are participating in. We recommend that you bookmark this page or add it to favorites for easy access throughout the event. Delegates with voting credentials can log in with their registered email address and use the personalized password set when creating their account. Note that the link provided in the invitation email will expire once you have activated your account. If you forgot your password or wish to change it, click on the Forgot Password link below to the Login button. Once logged in, access the relevant event which you have been invited to as voter. Note that the preferred browsers are Chrome, Edge, and Safari. The preferred device is a laptop or a desktop computer over a mobile device. The e-voting system's user experience will be reduced on a mobile device or with another browser.
If you are the head of the delegation, please go to vote.scout.org. Once again, we want to provide you as much support as possible to ensure that every delegation that wishes to vote can do so. If you encounter any challenges, you can refer to the help desk. If you are in person, please raise your country card and a member of the support team will approach you to assist. If you are online, you can reach the help desk via the support button on the bottom right corner of the e-voting system. I see no cards. All issues seem sorted for now. I would now like to invite Bragi, chairperson of the Resolutions Committee of this conference, to give his report regarding the constitutional amendments and draft resolutions requiring 2/3 majority that the conference will consider during the voting session.
Thank you, Chair. Dear delegates, I'm pleased to report to you on the behalf of the Resolution Committee. By the deadline of Monday, 19th August 2024 at 1600 hours UCT +3 local time in Cairo, the Resolution Committee received no amendments by member organization to the proposed constitutional amendment relating to 2024 CA1 World Scout events, circulated on the 17th of April 2024. The Resolution Committee received one amendment to the draft resolution requiring 2/3 majority according to Rule 6.1d of the Rules of Procedures. This relates to draft resolution 2024-B, WUSUM registration fee. According to Rule 9.1b of the Rules of Procedures, the amendment to this draft resolution shall be decided by the same 2/3 majority as the same motion. All amendments were carefully considered by the Resolution Committee against the Conference Rules of Procedures. In consideration the amendments, the Resolution Committee paid attention to the consistency and clarification to the draft resolutions. In doing so, the Resolution Committee did not consider the potential additional resources required to deliver on the resolution if these amendments are accepted by the conference. That concludes the Resolution Committee reports. Thank you, Chairs.
Thank you, Bragi, for providing the report of the Resolutions Committee and for the team's support in supporting member organization through this process. Can I ask the World Scout Bureau to present the flow of the voting session process today?
Sure, Madhu. So, conference. All proposals we consider today are presented by the World Scout Committee. Since we have received amendments, they will be handled in accordance with the order proposed by the Resolutions Committee. I'll now introduce you to the flow of how we're going to, hopefully in an orderly fashion, consider these proposals. So when we start, you see a very complex slide here. You need to start on the left top. So as a first step, we will introduce the proposal on the screen. So you will always see the motion or the amendment that we are discussing in the middle of the screen. So you're not confused about what we're actually discussing here about. You'll always see it on the screen. And we will regularly check that from the chair's table, and we'll stop if for some reason there's a technical glitch and you don't see the actual proposal on the screen. So that's the introducing. Then we will ask the chair, in this case, to ask the World Scout Committee, the chair will ask the World Scout Committee as the proposer to briefly talk to the main motion and their thinking behind it. The motion will then be considered formally to be moved to the floor. If, as a mover, you wish to withdraw your motion from consideration, this is the last moment to indicate so. After that, it's in the hands of the floor of conference and it can no longer be withdrawn. That's step 2. Step 3, we have it on the floor, we're going to discuss it. So the chair will ask if any delegations wish to speak to the motion, and if you wish to do so, you will need to get added to our speakers list. Now, to do that, to get on our famous speakers list, there are 2 options. I'll show those on another slide. Yep. So, 2 options because we have 2 types of participants. If you are here in the room, Maru, can I get the country card? And you are a delegation or the World Scout Committee, you are a delegation or you are the World Scout Committee, you raise your country card. Now, we cannot read your country card from here because this is a very long room. So one of our plenary team volunteers will approach you and confirm your country is added to the speaker list. As long as our volunteer has not approached you, please keep your cards up because otherwise we here, we will not know. So that's in person. If you are online, on our attendee hub, you can raise a virtual hand. When you raise your virtual hand, wait for confirmation of our digital team that you are added to the speaker list and you will get guidance from our technical team. So when your moment comes to speak, the chair will invite delegations to speak once the lists start to fill up on our screen. We might wait a bit from time to time to give online delegations a chance to raise their hands because they might experience a bit of lag in the stream, like by the time they see what we are seeing here, that could take 5 seconds or 10 seconds or so. So at some stage the chair will come to your country if you raised your card, and the chair will give you the floor. They will say like, Wakanda, you have the floor. So how will that work? You will get the mic from our volunteer team. The mic will already be on. If you are not here, we can hardly give you a mic. So the chair will inform if you're online that our team is bringing you to the screen. So for example, the country of Naboo, you're online. Our team is now bringing you to the screen. Please activate your video and unmute yourself. Please activate your video and unmute. Unmute. Right? So back to in the room, you get the mic, you have the mic in your hand. The next step you do is you stand up. That's important because otherwise our videos cannot capture you because there's many people in this room. If you're online, if you're an online participant, wait 2-3 seconds before you start speaking so that we are sure that you are unmuted. When you start speaking, you introduce yourself with a name, with your name and your country. I'm David, and I speak, I don't really, but I speak for Belgium, for example. When you speak, please be brief and concise, no more than 3 minutes. We will indicate when it's time to finish your input, as we want everybody to be able to speak. And at the end, please give our mic back. After we have heard from a couple of delegations, we will offer the proposer, so today that's the World Scout Committee, the opportunity to react. After that, we'll check if there are more delegations on our list, and we'll continue. When there are no more delegations on our list to speak, we will always give the floor back to the proposer if they wish to say anything in closing. You don't have to say anything when we give you the floor as a proposer, but you can. So that's how you speak. Let's go back to our main motion flow. Perfect. So we were in step 3. When we enter discussions on the original proposal and there is an amendment, we will present and introduce the related amendments on the screen. You'll be able to see in red with bold and strike through the proposed changes. It's going to look exactly the same as the report you will have seen on scoutconference.org from the resolutions committee. If there are multiple amendments, we will look at all amendments together if they sufficiently relate to each other. If they don't relate to each other, we might look at them separately. Good news though, today there's only one amendment, so it will be efficient. And then we do the same. The proposer of the draft amendment, we're now on the right column, will be invited to speak to their proposal if they wish and move it. Then again, we open the floor. We're now discussing the amendment, and we ask if you, as a country, wish to speak to the amendment. You raise your country card or your virtual hand. We add you to our speaker list, and we continue on. Please be reminded, in line with the rules of procedure, you cannot propose new amendments from the floor. All amendments that are there to discuss and for you to decide if you're in favor or against. You cannot edit amendments or add amendments from the floor at this stage in line with the rules of procedure. When there are no more speakers for the amendment, we'll again give the proposer of the amendment the chance to say something, and then we'll move the amendment to a vote. If there are multiple amendments, we'll open the vote for all the amendments at the same time, following the guidance of the resolutions committee. So mainly, if they are related, the amendments, and they are not contradicting each other, we will open them at the same time. If they would be contradictory, we would take them one after the other, following the guidance of the resolutions committee. Again, today, only one amendment, easy peasy. Once all the amendments have been voted on, we're now at the bottom of the right column. We will move back to the main motion and check if there are any final speakers to the main motion as amendment. If there are no final speakers to the main motion as amended, we put the main motion to the vote. Once we then all do our thing in the e-voting system, the result will appear and the chair will announce the result. Step 10, done. And then we do it all over again. Do you have any questions regarding the procedure for today's session? Seeing none, back to you, Mr. Chair.
Thanks, David. We will now watch a presentation explaining the type of vote and how to cast your vote on the system. As the production brings the video on the screen, I request all the head of the delegations to ensure they are logged on to the e-voting system.
Steps of how a delegation can cast their vote for normal votes. Log in to the e-voting system and navigate to the desired event to get ready to cast your vote. When a vote is activated, it will show on the left side of the screen under the active vote header. It will include the progress bar, the timer, and the voter turnout. As quorum is determined at the beginning of the event, the voter turnout serves as an indication of those delegations that decide to practice their right to vote. Click on the active vote. The details of the selected vote will appear on the right side of your screen. As this is a simple motion vote, your vote options are in favor, against, and abstain. Select your desired vote option to cast all your votes. If you wish to split your vote, click on the Split Vote button to enable the function. Then allocate all your votes accordingly across the desired vote option. Depending on the size of your screen, the split vote will appear as a drop-down, selection, or row with easy select option. You can select and unselect the votes by clicking. Carefully review your vote allocation is correct. Note that once you have cast your vote, no further changes can be made. As a measure of caution, the Confirm button will only activate once you have allocated all your votes. Confirm your vote by clicking the Confirm Vote button. A confirmation message that your vote has been submitted will appear. Once the vote is closed, the results will appear, or they will appear once they have been published. You can see the overall results of the vote, plus how your delegation voted. For vote results determined using simple majority, if there are more votes in favor than against, the motion is carried. And in case of a tie, with the same number of votes in favor and against, the motion is defeated. Note that abstentions are not counted, neither in favor nor against. For vote results determined using 2/3 majority, if more than 2/3 of the votes are in favor, the motion is carried. And if a motion acquires exactly 2/3 of the votes in favor, it is carried as well. Note that abstentions are not counted, neither in favor nor against.
A reminder that the proposals we will consider in today's session will be declared carried by a 2/3 majority of vote cast. The motion is defeated if the voting results fall short of the requirements we just laid out. To make sure everything is ready with the voting session, I will just check in with the voting team for the readiness. As I check with the voting team for the readiness, should any delegation need a support, kindly reach out to the help desk by either raising your country card or reaching out to the help button on the right side bottom of your voting system. Okay, the voting team has now confirmed that all is in order and we are ready to proceed. Edgar, over to you.
Dear conference, we will now consider the constitutional amendment proposal related to World Scouts events, number 2024 CA01. Can we have it on the screen? Constitutional Amendment 2024-CA01. Thank you, production. Conference, I now invite the World Scout Committee to speak to their proposal. We welcome Sarah Rita Katan from the World Scout Committee. You have the floor. Can we have her mic fixed?
Yeah. Okay. Great. Hello, conference. So, based on the report of the 25th World Scout Jamboree Independent Review Panel that we just heard this morning, it was noted that the authority of the World Scout Committee and World Scout Bureau over a World Scout event is not sufficiently established in the WASM Constitution and that the accountability gap should be closed. The proposal here is to enhance and strengthen the authority of both the World Scout Committee and the World Scout Bureau in world and regional Scout events through a constitutional amendment. The proposal aims to provide clear authority to the World Scout Committee in supervising the organization, execution, and governance of World Scout events, such as the World Scout Jamboree and the World Scout Moot, including the authority to intervene in decision-making with the host when it is deemed necessary in emergencies. The proposed amendment enhances also the functions of the World Scout Bureau from defining its supporting role in the organization of world and regional Scout events to include the authority to enforce standards and requirements as it will be set in the proposed WASM event strategy. The authority for regional Scout committees in relation to regional Scout events will also be broadened through amendments to regional constitutions at the 2025 Regional Scout Conferences to ensure alignment between the world and regional constitutions. We have heard about the importance of safeguarding WASM events for future generations, and this amendment is a first step towards creating safe and successful events worldwide. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah Rita. Dear conference, we will open the floor for discussion of the proposed constitutional amendment right now. Dear delegates, please remember to raise your country card as it was indicated earlier, or your virtual hand for any discussions on this proposal as a whole, and wait until our plenary team puts you on the speakers list. The floor is now open for discussion on the proposed constitutional amendment. Conference, anybody wishing to speak to this amendment, you may raise your country card or raise the virtual hand online for you to be seen. We will give it another 10 seconds and then we will proceed. Thank you, conference. As we have heard from Bragi, there are no amendments filed on this proposal, so we can move straight to the vote on the constitutional amendment on world events, CA-01. Heads of delegation, please move to the e-voting system to get ready to cast your vote. As a reminder, if you encounter any challenge, you can refer to the help desk feature. Voting teams, are we good to proceed with the session? May I check with the voting teams if we're good to proceed? Good. Conference, the voting team has confirmed that all is in order and we are ready to proceed. We will now vote on the proposal as shown on the screen. As this is an amendment to the WASM Constitution, the proposal requires 2/3 majority to be carried. The voting team can now open the vote on the constitutional amendment. This is a 2/3 majority vote. The vote will be open for 7 minutes. Conference. With the vote opened, delegations can now proceed to vote. Please, heads of delegation, move into the voting system and prepare to cast your vote. Thank you so much for casting your vote. We are now at 70 votes cast already. Heads of delegations, you are encouraged, if you so wish to cast your vote, please move into the voting system and prepare to cast your vote. Thank you, conference. We are going on well. So far, we have 116 NSOs who have voted. We are shy of about 35, and we still have 3 minutes to vote. So please, keep voting. Keep voting. We still have 3 minutes on the clock, with about 35 NSOs waiting to vote. Remember, if you're experiencing any challenge, do not forget to raise your country card so that our flow team can come to you for assistance.
Look, Edgar, we now have both the motion and the tracker on the screen. Thanks to the technical team for making that happen.
Two more minutes. Anyone wishing to get assistance, please raise your country card or your virtual hand on the help desk feature. We have 2 more minutes. One more minute to cast your vote, conference. 1 more minute to cast your vote. If you wish to cast your vote, please do so. We have about a minute. Any last-minute voters? Dear conference, the vote is now closed. Thank you for voting. I ask the voting team to publish the results for vote on Constitutional Amendment CA01 2024. I ask the voting team to publish the results for 2024 CA01 vote on World Scout events. Dear conference, with 699 votes in favor, 54 votes against, 21 abstention, our first constitutional amendment motion has been carried.
Thank you, conference, for the discussions on this proposal. We will now consider draft resolutions 2024B on the WASM registration fees. Can we please get the draft resolution on the screen? Meanwhile, I invite the World Scout Committee to speak to their proposal. We welcome Juan Rake from the World Scout Committee. Juan, you have the floor.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Dear conference, please let me summarize the journey that has brought this proposal to this conference today. In 2014, the World Scout Committee established a task force to review the current fee registration system and to explore how it could be improved to respond to the necessities, the needs of our NSOs. During the following years, this task force conducted a deep research, including meetings and workshops in all the regions in WOSOM, to understand the realities of our NSOs and to figure out how the system could be improved. As a result, a new model was developed for the conference in 2020, and as you all know, in 2020, we had this global pandemic that created a big, uncertain, and unpredictable environment for everyone. So it was not the moment to present a new model that could have undesirable consequences for our NSOs. Instead of this, the World Scout Conference in 2021 asked the World Scout Committee to maintain the system and the amount that was frozen in 2011 World Scout Conference, and to keep monitoring the situation to find the right moment to present a new system in 2024 or in 2027. During the last triennium, the last 3 years, the World Scout Committee has been closely monitoring the situation in the NSOs and in the world to understand if this was the right moment to present a new fee system for decision in this conference. In this monitoring, the World Scout Committee considered that due to the late recovery in some parts of the world after the pandemic and the late update of data from the World Bank due to the results of the COVID, we were not on time to make a proposal for a new system that ensures stability for all our NSOs. Instead of that, the World Scout Committee is proposing this resolution that contains two main decisions. The first one is that considering that after 13 years of frozen fee, the general inflation has been slightly under 40%, has been 37%. It would be the moment to increase the amount that is paid by the NSOs as registration fee by 5%. And let me clarify, because it has been asked several times, that this 5% would be applied only once. So the next year registration fee would be increased by 5%, and this 5% will not be repeated the year after or the year after. So the current amount plus 5% will be maintained until the World Scout Committee, until the World Scout Conference makes a different decision. Okay? So it's just one increase. The second is to keep monitoring the situation and to present as soon as possible a new fee system to this World Scout Conference with a new model that fits better for the NSOs and for the world today. And this is the resolution that we propose to this conference today. Thank you.
Thank you, Juan. We will open now the floor for the discussion of this draft resolution. As a reminder, this discussion is about the broad motion, not about the amendment. We will tackle that in a few minutes. So, as explained, dear delegates, please remember to raise your country cards, keep it raised, or your virtual hands for any discussions on this proposal as a whole. We are not discussing the amendment just yet. We are discussing the proposal as a whole. And please keep your country cards raised or your virtual hand raised until our plenary team puts you on the speaker list. The floor is now open for discussion on this draft resolution. We are keeping an eye to see the speaker list being filled. Please raise your country card should you wish to speak to this draft resolution as a whole. Once again, dear delegates, if you wish to participate and discuss the draft resolution as a whole, please raise your country card or your virtual hand. Our team will include your country in the speakers list. Okay. We now have Lebanon wishing to take the floor in person. We will now hear from Lebanon. Delegates from Lebanon, you have the floor. Please remember to introduce yourself, the country, and please make sure to keep your intervention concise. Thank you.
Bonjour, je voudrais parler en arabe, donc mettez vos casques, s'il vous plaît. الحديث تبعي منه بس على ريزولوشن بحد ذاتها، الحديث عن وضع نحن عايشينه بلبنان بسموه بالفرنساوي او بالانجليزي او بالعربي تضخم هائل، هايبر انفليشن. نحن من 2019 عم نعيش بلبنان تضخم هائل، وبالتالي كانت الليرة تجاه الدولار بال 2019 تساوي 1500 ليرة لكل دولار، واليوم تسوى 90,000 ليرة. يعني إذا كان بالبنك الواحد عنده 100 مليون ليرة يلي كانوا يساووا وقتها 666,000 دولار، اليوم بيساووا 1110 دولار. وبالتالي هالتضخم الهائل بلبنان مضطرين نطلب من اللجنة العالمية الجديدة، وبما انه ما بدنا نخل بالنظام يلي من 2011 واقف، واللي هو 13 سنة من دون اي تدخل بالاشتراكات العالمية، بنطلب من اللجنة العالمية اخذ وضع لبنان الخاص بعين الاعتبار، لانه ما فينا ندفع الاشتراك مثل ما هو عم يجي لعنا. وشكرا.
Thank you, Lebanon. As we do not have any more hands raised for now, I will go back and check if the World Scout Committee wishes to respond. Okay, thank you. Can I check one more time if we have any other delegates wishing to take the floor? I see no country cards raised, no virtual hands raised. Thank you, everyone. We will now proceed to consider the amendments to the main motion. Okay, we see a country card raised. We'll take that one before we proceed to the amendments. Thank you for bearing with us. Scouts of China, you have the floor. Please introduce yourself and please make sure to be concise.
Chen Wenxin from Scouts of China. I would like to make my statement about this, not for amendment, but I would like to state my position. Since this frozen fee has been frozen for 13 years, but after pandemic, the frozen fee cannot reflect the reality after 13 years. So even increase 5% infection does not it also cannot meet the reality to collect the real fee from the member country. Instead, I would like to urge the World Scout Committee or World Scout Conference to start the discussion about the new fee system. So this is my statement. Thank you.
Thank you, Scouts of China. Before we proceed, checking if the World Scout Committee wishes to respond. All good. Thank you, World Scout Committee. I see no country cards raised, no virtual hands raised. We will proceed to consider the amendments to the main motion on the WASM registration fees. As Braki shared earlier, we only have received one amendment proposed by the United Kingdom. I now invite the United Kingdom to speak to their proposal. UK, you have the floor.
Dear Conference, the Scouts Association proposes a review of the underlying fee model and how this impacts WASM's overall funding model. This is to reflect the increasing costs in the world. We believe a 5% increase is only a temporary fix. Whilst we support the current 5% fee increase, we recognise 2 points. For member organisations with increasing memberships, we recognise that a sudden unfreezing of 2011 membership numbers used in fee calculations will cause financial disruption for member organisations. For member organisations with decreasing memberships, we recognise that a 5% increase is undesirable long term, as they pay disproportionately more per member while struggling with decreased membership. As such, we recommend a review occurs promptly. This is to occur in 2 stages across 1 triennium. Stage 1, a task force is recruited and develops a plan to review the fee system with feedback from member organisations. This plan will be reviewed by the World Scout Committee. Stage 2, the plan accepted by the World Scout Committee is operationalised and undertaken by the task force, with output presented at the World Scout Conference in 2027. And annual progress reports given to member organisations. This should result in a fee model being voted on at the World Scout Conference in 2027. Thank you.
Thank you, United Kingdom. The amendment is now moved to the floor for consideration. Are there any delegations wishing to speak to this amendment? Once again, we are now talking about the amendment. Please raise your country cards or your virtual hands so you get added to the speakers list. Please make sure to keep your country cards raised until one of our team members recognizes you and adds you to the speaker list. All right? We now have a couple of countries added, so I will proceed with Sweden joining in person. Please remember to keep your intervention concise. Sweden, you have the floor.
Thank you. Dear conference, dear friends. My name is Mio and I represent Scouterna, the Guides and Scouts of Sweden. After the freeze of the fees in 2011, our organization was restructured in 2012, and we were able to count our members more accurately. This led to a sudden drop in our member numbers, and which in fact only was a representation to reality, adaptation to reality. But also the fact that we were paying for way more members than we accurately had. We're a resilient organization and are happy to report the growth in the past 10 consecutive years. Eventually, we will reach the freeze number from 2009, which is actually used for the 2011 freeze. Seeing other examples and ever-changing world, we also see the need to change the registration fee model. We think that this amendment will make the resolution stronger and will put forward a clear path that we as MO can count on. We also would like to invite the World Scout Committee to not only gather feedback, but actively engage with all MOs and create a thorough and transparent consultation process. We're happy to do our part and contribute to a better fee structure for the future. Having said that, I want to express our support for the amendment and the amended resolution 2024B. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sweden. We will now hear from Argentina. Argentina, you have the floor.
Hi, everyone. I'm going to speak in Spanish, please. Bueno, mientras es comprensible y atendible las razones por las cuales el Comité Scout Mundial no puede tener una propuesta definitiva en relación al sistema de cuotas, de acuerdo a la realidad en torno a la pandemia, también es entendible que necesitamos una definición luego de tantos años que han pasado desde el sistema actual y que también esa decisión debe tomarse en relación a la nueva realidad de todos los países y de todas las asociaciones. No podemos dejar de lado que hemos tenido una pandemia mundial, creo que lo peor que podemos hacer es hacer de cuenta que no existió y mirar las realidades de las organizaciones Scouts nacionales a la luz de la nueva realidad post-pandemia. Desde Scout Argentina apoyamos la resolución propuesta por el comité y también apoyamos esta enmienda, valorando sobre todo la necesidad de poder tener el feedback de las organizaciones miembros, lo cual también genera una responsabilidad de las organizaciones miembros de participar activamente. Desde ya, desde Scout Argentina lo vamos a hacer. Queremos compartir la realidad y queremos proponer alternativas para estudiar un sistema de cuotas que seguramente no va a ser perfecto para todos, pero que es tiempo de discutirlo y discutirlo entre todos. Por eso me parece que esta enmienda viene a reforzar la propuesta del comité y viene a también invitar a las organizaciones miembros a tener un rol activo de trabajo conjunto con el comité. Muchas gracias.
Thank you, Argentina. I'd like to check if there are any more delegates wishing to speak before going back to the UK, in case they wish to speak and clarify anything. Are there any more delegates here in person or joining online who wish to take the floor? Currently seeing none. Okay, UK, do you wish to speak at this stage? I'm not sure we'll see. Okay, that's a no, I'm hoping, as far as I can see. Thank you, the UK. Chicken, giving it 10 more seconds. If there are any delegations wishing to interact regarding the amendment specifically. We are, okay. We have one more intervention regarding the amendment. Guinea, the floor is yours. Please keep your intervention concise.
Je suis de la Guinée. La proposition est conforme aux faits.
Delegate from Guinea, can you please bring your mic forward because I don't think we can listen carefully.
Et si nous comprenons bien, c'est les démarches qui ont été mises en place pour résoudre les problèmes de 2011 à nos jours. Et si les équipes de démarche arrivent à exécuter la première étape, deuxième étape, je pense qu'ils arriveront à trouver une solution pour le pourcentage d'augmentation. Si la démarche est telle, et pour résoudre un problème de 8 ans, et je trouve que c'est nécessaire, nous acceptons que les démarches soient bien amenées et suivre les 2 étapes. Et nous acceptons sur le résultat sorti pour les 2 étapes, pour leur application sur le scoutisme mondial. Je vous remercie.
Thank you, delegate from Guinea. Are there any more delegations wishing to interact and discuss the amendment? Checking once again the UK, do you wish? Okay, thank you. Okay, 10 more seconds. Okay. We will now move to vote on the amendment proposed by the United Kingdom. A reminder, this vote is only about the amendment that is proposed by the United Kingdom and not just yet about the full draft resolution. As a reminder, please note that our rules of procedure state that an amendment requires the same majority to pass as the main motion. So in our case here, that means that we need a 2/3 majority for this amendment. I now invite all heads of delegation to move to their e-voting system to get ready to cast their vote. Once again, if you encounter any challenges, you can refer to the help desk by raising your country card, or if you are online, contacting through the support button on the e-voting system. I ask all heads of delegations to log back in or refresh their voting screens. I will just check with the voting team to ensure that the system is ready for us to proceed. Confirmed, the system is ready. The voting team confirmed that all is in order and that we are ready to proceed. I now ask the voting team to open the vote for the amendments requiring the 2/3 majority from the UK. The voting will open for 7 minutes. So voting is ready, open for 7 minutes. Delegations can proceed to vote. We already have 100 votes that are cast. 5 more minutes to go. Delegations wishing to cast their vote about the amendment, Amendment 1 to the 2024 BWASM registration fee draft resolution. Please do so now. Please raise your country card if you need any support, or raise your virtual hand if you are joining us online.
Conference, while you are busy voting, you will remember that we said we would open the event vote at 6 p.m., which is exactly 1 minute from now. just to avoid you get confused by a lot of votes open out there on your screen and maybe do something wrong, we will move the event vote opening to 6:30 p.m. So we'll postpone it for 30 minutes. Closing time remains the same, 10:30 tomorrow morning. You'll get a notification on your app once the vote opens for the events in 30 minutes. Meanwhile, continue voting.
Conference, we have less than 2 minutes left. Please cast your vote if you wish so, or let us know if you require any support by raising your country card or your virtual hand. Twenty seconds to go. Okay, thank you everyone. The vote is now closed. I ask the voting team to publish the results for the UK amendment. Okay, the amendment is carried with 588 votes in favor, 168 votes against, and 48 votes abstention. Thank you, conference, for the discussions on this proposal. I ask our live editors to update the main motion as amended and share with us on the screen. Thank you, everyone, for voting and for the discussions. We will shortly have the text as amended on the screen so that we can proceed to the main motion as amended. A reminder that was our only amendment for the draft resolution 2024B. We will shortly see the screen, on the screen the draft resolution with the amended text. Thank you, production team. Okay, seeing that we have no further amendments, we will consider the main motion. So I will ask if there are any more interventions, and then we will refer back to the World Scout Committee before we proceed to voting. So with that, can I ask if there are any delegations left that wish to speak on the proposal? I see that Juan from the World Scout Committee wishes to interact. Juan, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Madam Chair. The World Scout Committee just want to welcome the amendment and to reassure the conference that the World Scout Committee is fully conscious about the enormous diversity of realities that are reflected here and represented here in this conference. And we keep encouraging you to support this resolution for the two decisions that are contained. The first one, increase this 5% for the next triennium, and the second one, to present as soon as possible in the next conference a new system that fits with all your needs for the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Juan. Can I check if there are any other delegations wishing to speak to the proposal as amended? We'll give it 10 seconds. Also checking our delegates joining online, if there are any virtual hands raised. Seeing none. Okay. With that, and now that we also had the check-in again. Okay, we have one more delegation wishing to speak to the proposal as amended. Cameroon joining us in person. Delegate from Cameroon, the floor is yours.
Bonjour, je suis Jean-Cédric du Cameroun. Déjà, j'aimerais saluer la proposition du Royaume-Uni qui a été plutôt très bien pensée. Maintenant, nous souhaiterons encourager, vu que la résolution demande explicitement de mettre une équipe de travail sur pied, nous souhaiterons que l'équipe soit la plus large possible et la plus inclusive possible. Merci.
Thank you, delegate from Cameroon. Can I check if we have more delegations wishing to speak to the proposal as amended? Seeing none, no here in person or online, heads of delegations, please move to the e-voting system to get ready to cast your vote. As a reminder, we're here to support you. If you encounter any challenges, just raise your country card or your virtual hand. Check in with the voting team if we are good to proceed with the voting for this session. Okay, the voting team has now confirmed that all is in order and we are ready to proceed. As a reminder, we will vote now on the proposal as shown on the screen as amended. So the full proposal as amended. As this is a draft resolution pertaining to the WASM registration fee, the proposal requires a 2/3 majority to be carried. The voting team can now open the vote on draft resolution 2024B. It's a 2/3 majority vote, and the vote will be open for 5 minutes. With the vote opened, delegations can now proceed to vote. Thank you. Dear delegates, we have slightly over 2 minutes to go. Please remember to refresh your voting screen if needed. Please remember to refresh your voting screen if needed. And please do let us know if you require any support. 2 minutes to go. Okay? The vote is now closed. I ask the voting team to publish the results for draft resolution 2024B. The motion is carried with 636 votes in favor, 135 votes against, and 51 abstention. Thank you, conference, for your discussions and for participating in voting. With that, we conclude voting for today. We will see you back tomorrow at 8:45 in the plenary. So before we let you, and once again, before we decide that we are going only to reconvene tomorrow, I would like to invite to the stage Ahmed Meher, who is the host committee's head of sustainability, to share the event's current sustainability reports. Ahmed, the floor is yours. Can we give a round of applause for Ahmed?
Hello world, how are you doing now? So my name is Ahmed Meher and I will be speaking to you about our progress in sustainability. After your permission, chairs, dears, and all the guests, I'd like to introduce our effort in order to have the most sustainable and unforgettable conference, Scout conference ever. So I would ask you please to take some notes from our effort. So let's start with the first slide. Yeah. So our presentation will be focusing on 3 milestones, which we will be speaking about today. And I believe by the end of the conference, we will focus on another 3 and also to present the whole conference. So this is a milestone for us to present where we are and what we have done so far. We will be speaking about the nature preservation, carbon emissions reduction, and also the waste management for the 4 days of the conference. And first of all, I would like to start with the nature preservation. We, as a host team, we have provided all the necessary needs for all the sustainability event. That's why we are now, as you can see in the flask is in the kit. So please, I encourage you to use the flask as much as you can. And also we have given you the tote bag instead of plastic shopping bags, and also to sourcing from local manufacturers, which was part of what we have done so far. And by doing the water dispenser, we have saved 1,350 of single-use plastic bottles saved by what we have done so far. And moving to the other pillar, which is the carbon emission, which will be facing some challenges. Regarding what we have done so far, we have calculated all the CO2 emissions and translated it to trees, which is coming to the next level by doing, this is the information. And now we are informing you, and by the end of the presentation and also next time, we will be calling for action, and this is now the information. We have provided the sustainable catering by agreeing and making agreement with the hotel itself to provide the sustainable catering, and also part of the things that we have done so far is contracting one of the green hotels, which one of the highest green hotel in Egypt, which is Intercontinental. It's a certified hotel. And also we have done some offsetting activities I will be speaking about now. And also we have calculated all the energy and water consumption. I will be presenting the numbers now. So I would like to invite you all after the next slide to give your best attention to the numbers. And also regarding the waste management, which is part of the challenge we have done, we have contracted with the Egyptian Food Bank in order to take the leftover and to distribute it to those who are in needs, and also implementing the event itself in a green hotel, which is conserving the energy and water, and also doing composting activities. That is where they are having their own garden above in the hotel itself. Regarding the numbers, I will be speaking about the carbon emission. This is our consumption from everything. It started from the flight, which is our highest challenge now. This is the carbon emission reduced by our activities. And also regarding our internal buses and the internal transportation, this is the number shared by CO2. Numbers are in kilos. And also the event transportation, which we have done in the opening ceremony. Water consumption, energy consumption, and food and water consumption, which is the virtual water consumption in our food. And latest, which is our carbon footprint, we can see that we have a very, very high number of kilograms of CO2. And the next slide, I will be presenting how we can compensate that. So in order to compensate that, every activity is equivalent to a number of trees. So this is the number of trees for the flights that we should compensate our activities, and also in the total is 40,001, and also this is the total so far for the 4 days, and this is the call for action. Everyone now is responsible for compensating that in Egypt, and also as a responsible partner for the environment. This will be the numbers should be compensated. Every participant will be responsible for compensating 30 trees in Egypt. So this is our responsibility now, and as a scout, this is a call for action. Now we have the information, and this is the floor is yours now, and it's your turn now, and also it's our turn to compensate our activities so far in the first 4 days of the event. Everyone is responsible for reducing and planting 30 trees in Egypt. By doing that, this is your responsibility in order to support us in the do's. So we would like to invite you to use the water flask that we have given you, and also to make sure that you join the closest route to your destination, as we choose the formal and the official hotels near the venue in order to decrease the carbon emission raised by the transportation, and also to offset your travel emission if possible, and this is the part of the trees, and to do prevent generation such as the single-use plastic and also the food waste. Do use the clearly marked disposal bins provided at the venue, and also do turn off devices when not in use, and do share any sustainability tips or positive actions you learn with us or with your peers and your colleagues. And lastly, do ask about sustainability initiatives and the report from the host team. Regarding the don't, so I expect to do not use the single-use plastic, do not print out material, digital copies, use the digital copies as long as you can do it, and also do not leave lights, chargers, or other electronic or when needed, and also do not take more food than you can eat. Do not ignore sustainability effort. Do not assume there will be someone else to manage the water sustainability, and also do not forget to ask about sustainability initiative and the report from the host team. So this is that's it, and this is the numbers. It's a huge responsibility in 4 days, and we expect that you will be able to compensate. And by the end of the conference, we will be speaking about how you can contribute to make the world better, and also to be ready for life, and to make the world ready for life for our generation and the coming generation. Thank you.
Thank you, Ahmed. Thank you, Ahmed, and thank you for everyone who's been also making sure to keep sustainable practices during the event. If you have any feedback, any suggestions, please do not hesitate to reach out to Ahmed as we continue to work on the sustainability for this event. Now, I know everyone is tired. Couple of more announcements, not too much, not too long. So tomorrow morning from 9:15 to 12 noon, we will have the NSO workshops marketplace. Please make sure to check them out on your agenda and register to join, even if you're attending in person. It is important that everyone registers. It's going to be a great opportunity to learn from other NSOs, share ideas, and explore ways to collaborate and partner. Now, another exciting thing that is happening tomorrow. So we will once again play the video for tomorrow's game. You will see towards the end of the video that there will be a QR code for you to scan and to sign up. So we will be playing the video now. Another teaser for some of us who might have missed the video. There will be a QR code towards the end, so please make sure you scan the QR code and that you sign up. That looks like a very nice and interesting game. Please make sure you scan the QR code and that you sign up. With this, we conclude our Day 4 Events Day and our discussions on the 2/3 majority proposals. We will continue deliberating proposals the day after tomorrow, so not the game day, but the day after tomorrow. And you can expect the report of the Resolutions Committee in the course of tomorrow, so you have time to discuss it with your delegation. Remember, in 2 minutes, 6:30, the votes for event bidders will open, and they will close tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. And for everyone who's joining the intergenerational town hall rally in 30 minutes, we'll see you there. It is in Shahrazad, so the same floor as the plenary, mine's 4. Please enjoy your evening, and we'll see you again tomorrow at 8:45 plenary, starting our day with a daily meditation. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy your evening.